And my macros didn't want to work. Hello, Internet. Welcome back to X4. We are very quickly running out of time to get the Xenon menace dealt with before I smash that reset button and we start Tides of Avarice. But we've got 4 episodes to go, so we've got a little bit of time. We've got 4 sectors to take. This and everything behind it, I'm going to leave because I don't want to completely remove the Xenon. I want to be able to farm them for their drops. So that will stay. But once this here is dealt with, then we get to sow complete and utter chaos across the galaxy and make as much money as possible in the time we have left. So, enough messing around. Family to Cur is next. I don't even know what's in it. Let's go find out. Start guidance there.
Autopilot.
And get me moving. And that is my entire assault fleet. And the assault fleet is from here to here. They are still giving me a little bit of grief, not all flying where they're supposed to, following their leaders, but we'll see what happens as time goes on, as we shoot things. Oh! Instantly a whole bunch of stuff pops through. Okay. Well, and now I'm popping through. There I am.
Entering system.
And we're immediately going to shoot a K. Wow, look at this action-packed start, hey? Alright. Can I hit the... Nope. I cannot click on hard points. There we go. There's the other one. Alright. Should get most... Oh no, you're already going to hit me from that side, hey? Okay, okay. Ah, you... Oh, he's trying to get on top of me. Best not let that happen.
Explosion
Right.
imminent.
Oh, right. Look at that. My behemoths were helping. Wasn't even paying attention. But then. Let's just check the... Are we chunking at all, or are we smooth? I mean, these guys are bowling each other, like is pretty normal, but no, for the most part, I think we're okay. All right. Yeah. All right, there's a little bit of chugging going on, but that's actually my computer, not the stream, so that's okay. All right, I see...
P.
Well, not a Xenon P. I see 4 stations here. And a near constant stream of trouble. But we'll pick our targets. Whoops. There we go. Alright. I see... something dinging way up in the sky. something dinging way up in the sky. I mean, I'm up in the sky too. I don't know why I said that. Regardless, that ping should show me 3 stations. I know there's another station over here because I can see it right there. So let's head this way. That looks like a solar power plant. Now, game. Whoops, no, not that one. Turbo. Not travel mode. Is the game gonna let me get travel mode going, or are they gonna shoot me? There are Xenon fighters. Yeah, there's the Xenon fighters. Oh, but I managed to get accelerating. They might not hit me. That would be really nice. Alright, so I see defense platform, solar power plant. And this looks like a solar power plant here. Is that all we're gonna get? Hard to say. I can probably remove. There we go. There's stop guidance. Free Family's energy trader is flying just straight through. Not a care in the world. Oh man. The AI sometimes. They're a little bit crazy.
Solar power plant.
Okay, I was right. Solar power plant. It was way further out than the rest of these. Okay. Take a little spin. Ooh, maybe a little bit less of a spin. There we go. Get up to speed. And ping. Is there anything else I need? What are you, defense drones? Sure. Yep. I kind of wish I could disable those. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. It looks like there is nothing else out here. No, that's it. All right. In that case, we begin. We start blowing up whatever that is. Xenon Defense Station.
Autopilot engaged.
From here to here. All of you, please. I can't tell him to attack because I haven't actually gotten close enough. Really? Oh,
Unknown station. Autopilot disengaged.
Right. I guess I actually have to fly up to it. It's fine. I mean, I know what it is. I know it's a defense station. Silly game. Hey, Critical Voxes. Welcome to the show. How's it going tonight? Not bad. Good. I'm not doing too bad myself. just in the process of blowing up some space stations. Is this X4? It is indeed. I am on a mission to contain all the red dudes behind this guy, behind this gate here, where they can't do any damage, and then sow my own chaos in the universe so that I can make a whole bunch of money. Who am I shooting? And where's my fleet? Now, they said, Egosoft said they fixed the part where the destroyers all get distracted with little ships. And indeed, it looks like they are not getting distracted. They're flying straight for the station. This is good. I like this a lot. All right. Let's see if we can see them show up to shoot this thing. They'll be coming from that way. And there they come, popping into existence. There. Some of them stopped short. Some of them are probably going to fly a little bit too close. Alright, well, let's get in there myself. Oh, yeah, no, they're flying right to it. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. All 10 of you, you're fired. Let's see how many of these guys get blown up because of this. So far, none.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
Which means maybe
Xenon defense platform.
it doesn't have graviton turrets? That would be really nice. There we go. The rest of you are doing your jobs right. I think. Yeah, much better. Are there a lot of ship types? There are not as many as Star Sector. But yes, there are over 40 for sure. They're all basically broken up into 4 different classes. Small, medium, large, and extra large. And there are varying roles among all of those, although obviously most of the ships in this game are combat-based.
Sentinel.
And this is an absolute lag fest as they all just smosh into each other here. They're a little bit more compact than usual. I wonder if the latest patch messed with collision models or pathfinding, because they are really cramming in there. More so than normal. And of course, once again, I don't have my frame counter turned on. It should be down in this corner right here. But I'm guessing I'm getting about 4 frames a second right now. While these guys are doing their thing, which is really kind of unfortunate. But it's a great way to minimize losses. Alright, we've taken a second module. And some of them are, you know, resource intensive or optimization issues. The game is somewhat resource intensive. They've actually done a fantastic job optimizing it. But really what it comes down to is my hardware is just too old. All right. I've got I'm still running an i7 3770K, which is, you know, over 10 years old at this point. And the game, the CPU can turbo to 4.1 gigahertz reliably for any length of time it wants. It'll never overheat, it'll never throttle. But the game itself, while it does use all the threads relatively well, the game never actually drives the CPU all the way to 4.1. In fact, max utilization I get out of this game is probably about 60%. There is some kind of instruction set limitation with this CPU that is just preventing it from thinking any faster. Which is the bulk of my problem. But I also have 200 ships here, and I'm really pushing the game engine doing this. This is probably stupid, having this many ships, but I like lots of explosions, so I build lots of ships. Anyways, let's get my HUD back here. So anyways, you were asking about ship types. I've got a encyclopedia right here I can show you. So ships, let's see, we break them up into combat ships, trading ships, mining ships, construction ships, and other types of ships. Under combat ships, it looks like we've got 100 different combat ships. I've found some new ones recently. So carriers and destroyers, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There are 21 different carriers or destroyers in the game. And of those, 19 of them are flyable. The I and the K are AI ships that don't actually have provisions for regular carbon-based life forms, so we can't fly those. But the rest of them are all flyable. And then we've got a whole bunch of fighters and corvettes that you can fly, and all of these here, with the exception of probably 5, are all flyable. So yeah, I would say there's a lot of ship types. Okay, let's... Oh, we're kind of spread out here. What's going on? A lot of these guys have decided they need to go and repair. All the way back over here, where this guy is stuck and not engaging like he should. Okay. So let's take... come on. Minimize. Am I a merc or running an empire? I am definitely running an empire. I'll get these guys started on this next station here, and I will show you. So, everything in green is stuff I own. So I own 20% of the universe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So I personally own 21 sectors out of 100-ish. For this playthrough, what is my personal objective? My personal objective is to cause as much chaos as possible and make as much money as possible. So within the various different storylines of the game, they give you a lot of different opportunities to kind of shape the political landscape of the universe. And, you know, since everybody blowing each other up is good for business because they will buy ships from me, the ultimate goal here is to just sow as much chaos as possible among all the different factions, while remaining friendly with all the different factions, so that they can make me money. The only problem with doing that is if I destabilized all of them, all of those factions, and had them all at each other's throats, the Xenon, which are the guys building these stations here, would absolutely face roll the galaxy. So I need to deal with them first before I enact my final plan, which causes everybody to fight each other. Have I ever played Pulsar? No, I'm not familiar with Pulsar.
Xenon defense platform.
I think I must have brought another fleet, because this feels actually worse than normal. It's on Steam, decent little game. Ooh, okay. I might have to look it up. What kind of game is it? Obviously, by the name, I'm going to assume it's a space game of some kind. 2D, 3D, RPG, 4X.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
This guy's kind of doing what he's supposed to do, I think. He's repositioning himself, but he's repositioning himself far enough away he can't get shot. Not that it really matters, because this thing is going to explode pretty quick here. Sci-fi, ship-based, 3D. You and a crew pilot a ship. AI or human. Human as in other players, like co-op.
Platform.
Captain, communication, science, weapons, engineering. Alright, we just about have this station toast. Co-op. Ooh. Exciting. randomly generated each playthrough. Roguelike? Alright, that looks like that one is gone. Easy peasy. VR support, warp jumping, aliens, away missions. Sounds good. Kind of roguelike. Okay. VR required or VR support? Next one, we're going to just push our way through these real quick. Support. Okay, nice. Giving both VR and regular. Okay, so I'm assuming then that it's first person of some kind, right? If you can VR it. Is it just ship flying stuff, or is it like shooter?
Xenon Wharf.
First person, first and third. Okay, and it's a shooter. Okay, and yeah, obviously, VR would be first person. That makes perfect sense. I can't imagine playing a third person VR game. That would probably cause all kinds of weird problems. Can be boarded our teleporters, but not the main focus. Okay, what is the main focus? Just exploration?
Explosion imminent.
Holy moly, this thing hurts.
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent.
Oh no. I'm too close.
Explosion
I'm getting shot at.
imminent.
Not good. Not good. This defense platform needs to go away.
Imminent.
I'm losing behemoths. No. Yeah, I've lost both of those two.
Explosion imminent.
They've gotten too close. Find the lost colony. Oh, okay. Now I think I've heard of it.
Explosion imminent.
I think I've seen this. Because Lost Colony sounds really familiar.
Explosion imminent.
I'm gonna need to look this up again. I've definitely seen it. I've definitely seen it, but I
Explosion imminent. Explosion.
I need to give it another
imminent.
look, I think. Because having something that
Explosion imminent.
we could co-op would be kind of cool. Alright, see, so this guy here is going to die because he flew way too close to the graviton turrets, and yeah, there he goes. Dumb people. Alright, and now who's getting shot? Graviton turrets are going to shoot this guy now,
Behemoth. Sentinel.
which means he's going to explode. Because he's not smart enough to just turn and focus the gravitons. Yeah,
Explosion imminent.
getting hurt badly.
Explosion imminent.
Okay, there goes that one. So he didn't die. I was expecting this behemoth here to die. And there go a bunch more. Running into each other like they always do. I made an emote specifically for this purpose. There we go. Behemoth ramming speed. Look at them. Just running into each other like crazy. That's how often they run into each other. It's pretty good. And I mean, I'm sure all L ships will do it. It just so happens that the ship that I primarily use is the Behemoths. So that's the one that got the emote. All right. We have already knocked out 3 stations. Ooh. There's a really big guy. Okay. I'm going to try just shooting him myself.
Autopilot engaged.
If we can get a little bit of distance between us and the behemoths, the game should start running so much better.
There
we go. So this thing here that I'm going up against is currently the, at least in vanilla, is the ultimate badass ship. I'm not even moving. This is the Xenon I. Big bad Terraformer super ship. It is early, mid, and even late game. This ship is bad news. I'm some kind of post-late game playthrough at this point, so it's not a huge deal, but you still got to treat it with respect or it will really mess up your day. But we will take care of this ourselves just so we can get away from the lag fest that is my fleet for a minute. And he's turning to get away, it looks like. Interesting. Looks cool AF. This thing? He is... Oh, no, actually, no. He's flying straight for me. Yeah, the Xenon have this, like, almost insect-like aesthetic for most of their stuff. But, yeah, I really like the look of this ship. It is one of the better-looking machines in the game. Hey, Titanic, welcome to the show. It is going really well. In the last 40 minutes, I have managed to wipe out 3 stations. And I have almost taken another Xenon sector already. So, yeah. Zertal, if that's how you pronounce your name, welcome to the show. I thought it's known as a space shrimp. Huh. Yeah, I can see it. I think the K may be a little bit more. The I is a little bit more spread out. But maybe. I'm trying to picture shrimp, and the only shrimp I'm picturing are the cooked ones, which are really curly, or like with the tail and the whoop. And this guy's pretty flat. But the K I would definitely give shrimp status to for sure. All right, so I am just ever so slightly outrunning this ship in reverse. So I'm going to let him get a little bit closer so that I can actually use my main guns here. And I'm going to aim for... Oh dear. I let him get too close. He's shooting me. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, see, this is what I said. It can wreck your day. It can really mess up your day.
Hull damage. Hull damage.
Not good, not good, not good. He just got a lot closer. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
Hull critical.
I am in so much trouble. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just go, just...
Eject.
No.
Emergency eject successful.
Okay, so... my night was going really good. Until I lost my irreplaceable ship. Darn it. Darn it. Looks like the head of them aliens from Aliens. Yeah! It does. Can the emergency eject fail? No, the emergency eject will always go off. However, if you're in a big enough firefight, you could get hit by other things shooting, which could kill you instantly. Well, it was irreplaceable. Yeah, so the hull itself is... shoot. The hull itself I can buy again. That's not a problem. But I had installed a whole bunch of upgrades on the ship that were built out of very limited supply materials that are consumable, that I currently have no way to get more of. And yeah, it's been quite a while since I've saved. I have not saved since I started 45 minutes ago. So there are three space stations that have exploded since I... Oh, man. All right. Yeah, we're going to reload. We're going to reload, but I'm also going to exit and relaunch the game with the extra command line that actually shows my frame counter. Because the extra thing that shows the frame counter is remarkably fun. RobDog3050, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Is 3050 referencing the graphics card, the RTX 3050, or is that just a coincidence? How's it going? Well, it was going better about 5 minutes ago. Mech Warrior. Okay. I don't know enough about Mech Warrior to get the reference, unfortunately. Alright, and this is going to take GOG a minute to relaunch here, so I'll full screen myself for you guys while we do this. Because unfortunately, this game, if you hang around long enough, you will hear me complain to no end about how long it takes to load. It is a very, very slow game to launch. And GOG Galaxy has been temperamental as of late, and is going to take its sweet time letting me relaunch the game too. Clans in the year 3050, the bad guys come out. Okay, I get it. How long ago was my last autosave, Titanic Dweeb? I don't think the game autosaved since I started, because it will autosave in a period anywhere from like 80 to 160 minutes, and I had only been running it for 45, so it wasn't long enough to trigger an autosave. I really should up the interval on the autosave, because they have actually made the autosave quite a bit faster with one of the recent updates, so it's not as big a deal when it does. It used to take a good 2.5-3 minutes to save the game when you hit the save button. Now I think it's down to about 1. Do I have some good mods in the game? No, I am running vanilla. So there are like hull mods in the game that you can slap on ships, but that's just part of the game. As far as game mods go, there are none. There are plenty of game mods. I mean, the modding community around X4 is huge. There are some absolutely amazing mods, but I have been avoiding running mods and avoiding the modified tag, because we're rapidly approaching, I hope, the release of the multiverse online component, which requires unmodified game saves. And I wanted to have a good solid empire that I can use to jump into multiverse with. So vanilla for me. I do fully intend to run mods once I explore the storyline of Tides of Avarice. Then I will probably be starting a modded playthrough of the game. Mr. Stahl is not like years away. Well, I have hope. I have hope for some kind of venture component to be launching with Tides of Avarice. It might not happen. I know Byrne was trying to temper expectations in the Captain Collins interview, but I have hope, because it's really exciting. Now, I'm still pretty sure everything we've heard about it so far makes me think that we will probably never actually get to fly with other players. I don't think that's going to happen. But there will be some kind of online ranking system, online leaderboard. And I would really like to be up there on that leaderboard somewhere. So, we'll see. We'll see. We've got 2 weeks to figure it out. Or 2 weeks, then we get to figure it out. And go from there. But I do have a tentative list of mods that I would like to toss on the game. We'll just have to see which ones get updated for 5.0 in time for me to start my playthrough. But I expect to be playing Tides of Avarice vanilla for a little while at least, so it should give everybody time, all the mod authors, time to get their updates out. And I'm sure there's probably lots of mods that 5.0 isn't even going to break. I know there are some mods that haven't been updated since probably 3.0 that still work. Some of them are just pretty simple mechanically, but not everything breaks, so we'll see. It would be cool to fight with others. It would be really cool. I would love to dogfight people. I think that would be a ton of fun. I unfortunately just don't really have a ton of hope for that. The game, with as hard as the game is, like, okay, so the only way I can see something like that working is if they give us the option of running the entire game on a dedicated server and letting us just jump into the game. Like connect from another computer. Because this game is pretty hard on your CPU. And adding to that by having other people connected to your game world could be troublesome. I'm just trying to be a realist. I think it would be amazing. I would love to do it. I'd love to see it, but trying not to get my hopes up, because then I won't be as disappointed when it doesn't happen. Okay. So I'm going to try to remember to save after each station. We'll see if that works. Zertal, you'd love to play co-op as one faction? Yeah. Yeah, that could be cool. I think the game might need a little bit of a balance overhaul if you were to do that. Because as it stands, it's pretty easy to take over the entire galaxy. I have a lot of experience with playing co-op games with people that aren't all on the same page about what their objectives should be. And it turns into a bit of a cluster at times. But I do think it would be very cool. Could set up my chatbot to remind me to save every 30 minutes or so. I could. Could have some sliders like mods often do for cranking up HP or other values. Yeah, I mean, you know, you could always... I think the more people you have playing with you in your faction, the more of a handicap you should be playing with. Because the added player would definitely, you know, drastically improve the performance of your faction. So I did Titanic. I don't have my chatbot telling me to do it, but I did add a thing in the point store. Let's see if it goes. The thing that says quick save, because I thought it was funny. Something like Diablo minions grow stronger. Maybe. I haven't played Diablo. But yeah, I mean, there should be some kind of balance, I feel like. Or maybe the devs would just insist that the game is perfectly balanced as it is, and we wouldn't worry about it. In Diablo 2, whenever a player joined or left the session, monster HP was just at... Ah! Yup. Okay. I get you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, so I'm not sure if... I'm not sure if just straight adjusting the, like, hull points of enemy ships would be the right answer. But I do know the way the AI is coded in this game, they have quotas. So based on how many sectors a faction owns, the AI is assigned a quota for how many and which type of stations it should be trying to build. So as more players join, they could be adjusting those quotas so that the more people that join your faction, the more aggressive and expansionistic the rest of the AI becomes. That could maybe balance it. Okay, did I get them all? Yep, they're all set to attack. Oh! Here I am sitting, talking with my giant face stuck on the screen, and I'm back in game. Too busy talking to pay attention to the stream. Okay, let's have some fun. Rob Dog, that sounds good. Yeah, you like that? It's just an idea, right? Obviously, I'm not one of the devs. I don't know what their plans are. And I'm still fairly convinced that actual co-op is not going to happen in this game. I I try really hard not to speculate about, or not speculate, I try really hard not to think about what co-op in this game would be like, because then I'm going to get excited and I know I will be disappointed. Alright, we must be really close to my destroyers because it is chunky. Yep, there they are. There they are. They are kind of hard to see because they are backlit. So let's get out in front and look for them. Where are they? There they are. Off to blow up a space station. Okay, nice and close. Way too close. Let's just keep flying. The whole setting yourself up for disappointment via hopes and dreams routine. Exactly. I have seen far too many games be far too hyped and not deliver. So I will try to temper the expectations. Well, not dropping frames is one advantage of my little group of destroyers. Oh yes, I am under no delusions that what I have done here is acceptable. It is absolute insanity. And it is absolutely pushing the limit of what this game engine is designed to be able to do. It's just the way I have the most fun. Critical Fox is No Man's Sky as a good example. Yeah, that game seriously overpromised and underdelivered. And yes, it did get better. Mad props to that development team for sticking with that game and pushing out update after update for free to make that game the game that, more or less, the game that they promised it would be. And I'm going to be perfectly honest, I've never played it. It was after the initial backlash of the game, I never bought it, and I moved on to other things and just never went back to it. But I will admit it looks a lot better. But my list of games I need to play or want to play is so long that I don't know. I don't know if No Man's Sky is ever going to end up on it. You had a lot of fun with 1.02, but it is so much better now. 1.0 of No Man's Sky, you mean? I mean, the same, Zertal, the same can be said for X4. It is so much better now than it was in 1.0. It's barely even the same game. Ramon has been sucking up so much of your time recently. Yes. RimWorld is one that I was a lot more excited for RimWorld before I played it. I did enjoy playing RimWorld, but it didn't hold my attention very long. Rob Dog, you're playing that right now. Which one? No Man's Sky or RimWorld? Both are acceptable answers, mind you. They
Xenon defense
both good
platform.
games. And here comes the frame drops. RimWorld, nice. And there goes the station. And we are just That is 2 Xenon Ks just getting deleted.
K.
This one's going to disappear real quick, too. What's that out there?
I.
There's an I. Okay. That K is going to explode. That is a lot of plasma fire. You're waiting for the Steam release of Dwarf Fortress. Oh, heck yes. I am really looking forward to the Steam release of Dwarf Fortress. I think that is going to be amazing. Alright, 1 station down. Quick saving. I love how the Asgard can delete a K with 1 shot. I have yet to fly in Asgard, but I've heard that. And it sounds really exciting. I would like to try it at some point. Cohesive interface for a scrub like you. Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. From what I've seen, from looking at the Steam one, it looks like it's going to be way nicer user interface than the original Dwarf Fortress was. I appear to be dropping frames pretty hard on the encoder. Why? Let's see if I can lower the bitrate a little bit, see if that makes it keep up. Hope it blows up even more. Yeah, I think, I mean, well, so not to be a complete hipster about it, sometimes niche indie games are best served remaining niche indie games. So, you know, when an indie game gets really popular, there will always be pressure on the devs to cater to their wider, broader audience. And that can lead to a very muddied gameplay experience. Not that I think that will happen with Dwarf Fortress. Well, I mean, Dwarf Fortress being around as long as it has been, it's pretty much set in the way it's going to be. The Dwarf Fortress guy doesn't seem to give. Yeah, there you go, right? Like, and that's really the attitude you need to have. Right, because when you start, right? Oh man, this guy's getting on me real hard again. Okay.
All damage.
This is gonna go poorly again, guys. This,
All critical.
this stupid ship
All critical.
gets way too close. Like, how did it get that close? I stopped so far away. Well, I'm 0-2 tonight for taking on eyes, but I've fought a lot of these things in the past, and I've never had this much trouble. I think it sets a strong foundation of the possibility of simulation games, something in the mass market that can be the recognized standard. Yeah, I think, you know, in that genre of game, I definitely think Dwarf Fortress is the gold standard, and everything that comes after it is a watered down version of Dwarf Fortress, and a lot of times they're perfectly fine games. You know, like RimWorld is a great example, right? Fantastic game. I think it does what it set out to do very well. But we have to recognize that RimWorld would not exist without Dwarf Fortress. Right? RimWorld and no Z levels. Yeah, RimWorld does not have... You can't go up and down the same in RimWorld. Titanic run, pass, and approach from behind. Yeah, I could try that, but it actually turns very well for its size. And Rob Dog, yes, I was trying to outrange it. And I stopped well outside of its range, so I thought. And thought I was going to be able to just pelt it. Apparently not. But we'll try again. This time approaching it, I'm going to target its guns right away, because I do outrange it. I outrange it by about 1 kilometer. I think it has 5.5 kilometer guns, and I have 6.8 kilometer guns, so I should be able to just make a mess of it. But it will slowly gain on me. Titanic, honestly, you liked RimWorld more back before it was added to Steam. Ah, see? Hipster. You liked it before it was cool. The only version of RimWorld I've ever played was the Steam version, so unfortunately I don't have a frame of reference. Reverse and shoot? Yeah, that's gonna be the plan. I keep making mistakes. I let myself get too close. And mistakes are very time expensive on this game, because, as you can see, I'm still reloading. Back when the updates for the game came through email. Oh, man. How long has RimWorld been around? Because that sounds crazy. Critical year out. Time to relax before another invigorating 9 to 10 hour workday. Ooh. Harsh. I know your pain. Have a good night, Critical. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, where is that eye?
Eye.
There's the eye. Tech World, indeed. Later. 2013, really? I didn't know RimWorld was that old, actually. I thought it was, I guess I don't know what I thought, actually. I heard about it I might have heard about it in probably whenever it came to Steam is probably when I heard about it. So whenever that was. All right. Graviton turrets are my target. All right, we're going to hit the brakes at 16. No, if I've actually got the turret targeted, I want to aim for 9, which means there. Okay, now that one is on the wrong side. Getting ready to hit reverse. One more, there we go. And reverse. Come on, there should be more. There's another one. Okay. Alright, and I am starting to get shot. Still getting shot. Come on. Help that thing. Okay. That one is on the underside. Let's see if I can just rain hellfire here and take it out. Just looked at your saved emails. You bought the game on March 10th, 2014. Wow. That's it's pretty good. Yeah, that game is older than I thought it was. There we go. That is not quite a perfect slaying of a Xenon Eye, but certainly good enough to call it a victory because I did not explode. And as long as I did not explode, I can be repaired. Okay. Now we've got fighters that are going to try and ruin my day too. But they're going to have a very, very hard time doing that. Quick save. Quick save. We're saving. Thank you for the reminder. See how long. There we go. See, quick saving doesn't take too long anymore. It used to be a lot worse. Okay. Now that that is out of our way, let us continue blowing up space stations at an accelerated pace. Because I've already done this once, so no fanfare, we are going to just blow it up. Hopefully no more eyes. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see another one coming from somewhere out here, because that is where the one came from last time, but we will have to wait and find out.
Xenon defense platform.
Alright, my fleet should be diving down towards this. There they go. Just took them a second to get lined up. There they come. Look at that mess. I love it. Oh man, Chunky. That's a grip of ships. In this context, what does grip mean?
Explosion imminent.
A lot. Okay. A lot works. I would almost call it a flock. Or, you know, if they were crows, they could be a murder. Which would be fitting because they do murder a lot. So beautiful. It is. It's fireworks. Like, who doesn't like fireworks? Like, I don't know about you, but
Explosion imminent.
I like fireworks. New term you've never heard of: grip or murder. If you haven't heard of murder, I'd have to wonder what part of the world you're from. But grip.
Danger.
Grip is new to me too.
Imminent.
It's kind of like the
Danger.
calling it a grip is kind of like an escalated version of a handful.
Explosion.
All right, this is more than a handful of ships. This is a grip of ships. Interesting concept. Alright. Fighters really want me to die. That is not gonna happen. Second one is done. Now for the wharf. The wharf is going to be... The wharf is pretty deadly. It tends to blow up a lot of my ships every time I fight one. But let's do it anyways. Oh no! My Mercury was just destroyed by something. What's going on there?
Xenon wharf.
Alright, I want to shoot that thing right there. I should be out of range. Let's go. Remember when ratchet was becoming a slang word to use? See,
Explosion imminent.
I feel like I have
Explosion imminent.
a different
Danger.
concept of what ratchet means.
Explosion imminent.
Oh man, look at those fireworks. It's just so many bullets. I swear, I'm never gonna get tired of seeing this. This is so cool. Like, the fleet is just annihilating this station. So good. It's still there when talking about ghetto stuff. Ratchet is? What will... So, in whatever context you're talking about... Oh, here we go. For a while, girls were really using it to describe something that was tacky, ugly. Oh. See, where I grew up, ratchet was a word you describe, like a word you used, or not everybody, but certainly my family used, to describe something that rats got into. Like actual rats, right? So, you know, rats got into the shed, got into a box, that became a ratchet box. Enough rats got into the shed, just became a ratchet shed. Anything they got into, ratchet, whatever they got into. Because if you say ratchet slow enough, it sounds like something else. And there were enough young kids around that you didn't really want to be saying that too much, so everything just became ratchet. Such a pretty shot. All right, they've got one module left. And a couple of them are trying to get nice and close. But looks like there are no graviton turrets. Oh no, there goes the graviton turrets. Yeah, now we're in trouble. They are going to explode. Unfortunately. Titanic, you had a lot of rats on your farm growing up, so your parents referred to you guys as barn rats. Nice. Rob Dog, how did I pay for all these battleships? I have a ship printer. I built myself a mega factory, and I have absolute crapload of mining ships feeding it. And I can just kind of order whatever I want, and it spits out ships. All right. There goes the wharf. I think we did pretty good. I don't think we lost too many ships. Huge Mondo Mama sized ship factory. Yeah, it's nuts. Here, let's find it. Rob Dog, I will show you. So this here takes a bit to load, and the game takes a lot of RAM when it's visible. This is the ship printer, or mega factory, or whatever you want to call it. Showing will be laggy. Yes, showing is extremely laggy. It's so I can spit out 4 XLs at a time, 8 Ls at a time, and I have enough space for well over 100 S ships at a time, but I don't think it quite builds that many at a time. I have more S construction slots than the game will actually let the factory use. 1,452 production modules. Yes, it is a monster. I'm having an extremely difficult time feeding this monster. If we can get back out of plan build mode in a reasonable amount of time. We can see. I think I've reorganized my trade ships a little bit. Let's check. No, I have not. So basically, all the ore and silicon come from this right here in second contact, and it does come on, where's my, there it is. And this station has, let's count them. A 107 large mineral miners are currently what it's taking to feed this station, and I believe in the gas world I'm actually pretty much out of gases. Helium, hydrogen, and methane I'm completely out. And that is all coming from the asteroid belt. And the asteroid belt station, I'm going to just double check how many mining ships. $70 gas mining, L gas miners, and they don't stand a chance. Sortel, one of the things you love about this game is the range of scope. You can go off flying around in a scout ship doing some missions, or you can do what I'm doing. Yes. Yeah, you can do anything from just being a space Top Gun pilot to a bounty hunter, a mercenary, a pirate, or an empire builder. You can do a lot, yeah. I thought the Reach had really high yield in ore. Probably does, yeah. The Reach is this one. 196 million, yeah, it's way up there. But Second Contact, 194. And it has 195 million silicon as well, so it was a better place to build. What happens when you run out of gas in this game? So, depends on the definition of gas. So when I talk about gas, I'm talking specifically about the crafting components, helium, hydrogen, and methane. And basically what happens is production just kind of stops until someone delivers more. But gas, as in like gas you would put in a car, like fuel for a ship, doesn't exist. So your ship will never run out of fuel. So it's not. So running out of gas in space isn't an issue. And I should also. You mean what I said about the crafting? Okay, yeah. In that case, when I run out of gas, production just stops until I get more. And yes, Zertel, there is space fuel. However, space fuel is not fuel for your ships. It is drugs. All right, let's go kill this solar power plant. But I should also put out a disclaimer. If you have any common sense at all, don't build on the scale that I build on. My computer absolutely hates me every time I run this game because it is just too much for it. Oh, that's a cool shot, too. Look at those. Look at this. I love spaceships. They're so neat. All right, let's get to the solar power plant. Do Yakis still make incendiary bomb launchers? Good question. I don't know. I don't think so. If you're thinking about a weapon that existed in a previous X game, there's definitely no guarantee that it's in this game.
Sentinel.
I have
Sentinel.
I have pretty good relations with the Yaki. I could go check. I could warp over to their station and see if they do. It was an X3? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's no guarantee. But I could check for you as soon as I pop this station. And I'm actually going to get an admin center ordered here. Just so that I can get this sector claimed. If it will let me place it, because the game is lagging that hard. And Sinless Moon with the raid. Thank you, Sinless. Welcome to the show. Welcome, Raiders. We are currently in the process of evicting the Xenon from another sector. We've only got a few more to go before I've basically completely contained the Xenon, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. The rate I'm going, I can probably get it done tonight, but we will see. We've only got a few left. Where are my mammoths? Close enough. And if you haven't noticed yet, the game is currently running extremely poorly because I am really pushing it. If we get ourselves into third person here, you will see an absolute disaster of ships and guns. So, you know, there's no kill like overkill, and I want to kill all the things, so I built a lot of stuff. But it's really hard on my computer. So many particles. Yeah, in hindsight, flak guns were probably not the right choice. They are basically lag machines.
I didn't mean to hit you. Sorry.
Oh no, that's alright. I've got good shields. You're fine. But yeah, so being in the same sector as these guys is a little rough. Oh, don't kill my PC. I don't think I'm gonna kill my PC.
Imminent.
Danger.
This thing has been really solid, and it does not thermal throttle. It has ample amounts of cooling, and like I was saying to Critical Foxes earlier, I don't know if you were here, Titanic. The game does something really bizarre, where the thing that is actually at least I'm guessing. I'm just making some wild ass guesses here, because in this game, like right now, once again I forgot the command line switch that turned on my frame counter, but the game's running at 5 or 6 frames a second, but the game only utilizes like 60% of my CPU and 55 or 60% of my GPU. And so in the investigation that I've done, the thing that's getting maxed out is I'll pull it up here. So the game's going to throttle down because it's now in the background. But if I go to resource monitor here, right? So I've run the game with, in the past, I've run the game with command line switches that prevent it from throttling. So it will run full blast in the background, and I can look at things here. So the thing that gets me is, you know, so the CPU usage, right? 45%, like that rarely ever goes above 60%, even when the game is running full blast in the foreground. But CPU maximum frequency here just sits at 116%. So whatever this, I'm not really the greatest at the intricacies of hardware, but whatever is going on here, whatever the maximum frequency thing is, this is what is killing it, right? And this is different than oh, well, I mean, it's, oh no. So there it is at 4.1, which is where it likes to ride. It's just really low utilization, right? So the CPU is capable of more, but it's, yeah, something to do with threads. It's something to do with how the game multi-threads. Like very clearly, I have a lot more overhead, right? Right. So we're at 4.1 gigahertz, and it'll sit at 4.1 gigahertz, no problem, right? I've run encoding jobs where The CPU will sit at 100% utilization, 4.1 gigahertz, and it'll sit there for 16 or 20 hours, and the computer doesn't have a problem. It runs fine. So, yeah, I don't know. We've really just
Explosion imminent.
hit some kind of architectural limitation. But I'm really not worried about burning the CPU out or anything. I really don't think that's going to happen. It's just gonna struggle. Okay, and there goes station number 4. So family to Kerr is now ours-ish. I haven't claimed it for myself yet, but we have kicked the Xenon out. So we're going to take all of these guys, drop them all right in front of this gate so that nothing else comes through. And we will get ready to... What are you doing? Who are you? Tharka's Ravine, Station Trader. I don't even care. I'll let him die. Okay. So, the Xenon managed to build it... Okay. Well, that's not good. Do some quick rearranging here. Getting stuff prepped. I will send a few fleets to go take care of that other defense station. You guys, go blow that thing up. Wait, remove all orders. Now go blow that thing up. Is there any way to find out which station a ship belonged to after it is destroyed? I don't think so. So if we take a look, I'll take a look at the logbook here. So if we look at destroyed... So Courier, Tharka's Mercury in Sector He was Twin 1 was destroyed by Xenon Raiding Party M. So we can focus on where it was destroyed, and I have absolutely no idea why there's a trading ship out here. There's nothing out here for it. But anyways, you'll see here that it doesn't actually show you what that ship's orders were. So, yes, Titanic, we can check our logs, but all it tells you is where the ship was destroyed. And so when you enter a wrecked ship's log, they were always empty. Yeah, I don't know if... I don't know if I've looked at a wrecked ship's log in quite a while, but... Everything I know about the game at the moment says that no, you can't see what its orders were. However, that is why I name all of my ships based on the orders that they have. Right, so this here, Courier Tharka's Mercury. So I know that it was a trade ship for my Tharka's Ravine shipyard, right? Courier Antigone Drone Components Mercury was destroyed. I know that it was a drone component courier for Antigone. So I could go in and rebuild. I could build a new Mercury and I could give it the same orders because I know what got blown up. Could put symbols or station names in the ship's name. Yeah, exactly. Bulk renaming sucks without copy and paste. No, they have. copy and paste works now. They implemented it in one of the betas. Here, watch. Whoops, no, let's just get map mode, please. No, it was encyclopedia map mode. Here. So, if we go take a look at this guy right here, right? Take his name. I can Control C and rename him. He is now just named lowercase l. If I go back here and I go Control V, it finally pastes it back. So it will work in 5.0. Yes. Yes. I think it was beta 3 or beta 4. That was a feature that I have been begging for literally years. And yes, we finally have it. It's very nice. I'm very thankful that they put that in. We're still got some stragglers, but I think for the most part we're going to be all right. All right, so obviously my fleet has just decided that it wants to use Xenon space now. I might have turned off the global order. Myself 337. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's nice to know that I am making content that you like watching. It would be Zertal as well. Thank you. I appreciate the follows. Titanic, it would be nice if we could select multiple ships and do that at once. Yeah, multi-ship is still something that this engine really struggles with. There are a lot of things that I would love to be able to do with multiple ships selected that just doesn't work. Zertal, you're going to stay on 4.2 until Avarice drops. Yeah, totally fair. The the thing about the 5.0 betas is they are betas, right? Things can break, right? Egosoft makes no guarantee that playing the beta won't get you a random modified tag or random things exploding or breaking. I've experienced all kinds of bizarre problems with the betas. Like this, for instance. Autopilot seems to not understand that there is a space station here, and it's going to just muscle its way through it. No, actually, I'm impressed. It's actually doing a really good job muscling its way through the station. But, I mean, really, Egosoft, what is happening here? This is ridiculous. What trade fight ranks do I have? I will have to check. I'm not sure. I'm going to just let the autopilot beat its face against this station for a minute. In this playthrough, my trade rank is Ultimate Magnate, and my fight rank is Ace 2nd grade. In my previous playthrough, I think I had higher... Well, I know I had higher both, but I was up in... I don't know. It would be nice if they would show you the list of all of them and what order they went in, because I know I've achieved higher than that before. Although I really have very little hope of ever reaching extreme on either of them. Yeah. Hello, bot. Nice of you to drop by. Get lost, please.
Autopilot epically failed.
Way to go, autopilot. But let's see. So, total value of trades. Let's see. That's hundreds, thousands, millions, billions. So, 104 billion total trade value. I don't know what that number needs to be to actually hit extreme, but I know it's something absolutely ridiculous. All right, are we through the mess? Looks like we're through the mess. At least Ecosoft has some humor about their own failings, like the autopilot failure, the left behind by ship missions. Yeah, they really don't take themselves too seriously, which is really nice. They do seem to have a pretty good sense of humor. All right, so after clearing out this sector, the free families are very, very ready to go reinforce their other colonies here. That's nice of them. Hopefully I get my station up before they do. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. My trade ships are all stuck doing other things, I guess.
Number 451.
All right. Let's scout out Matrix 451.
Autopilot disengaged.
And see what we can see for targets. Autopilot in X3 on first release was really horrible. I don't even remember X3. I didn't get X3 until probably 2 years after release. So I got spoiled. I don't even remember the first version of that game. But if version 1.0 of X4 was anything to go off, X3 was a really rough game when it came out. Because X4 1.0 was a pretty rough game. It was quite difficult to put up with. We crash into asteroids and gates all the time. Yeah. Well, at some point, Ecosoft decided that the right answer to fix autopilot constantly running into things was they just turned off autopilot collision. So when your ship was on autopilot, it I just didn't crash into things. At least you wouldn't glitch into the asteroids like in X4. That is extremely annoying. I have gotten stuck inside so many asteroids. X3 was good. X3 is your favorite game. X3 was actually my first X game. After getting X3, I went back and got the rest of them. But X3 was the first. And I have well over doubled my game time in X4 over what I put in X3. That was your first game, X game 2. Now you have the whole series too. Yeah. 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 Bought them all on a Steam sale. Your first was X2. It was included in a gaming magazine CD. Like, a full version of X2 was included in a gaming magazine, or a demo was included in a gaming magazine? I loved demo discs. Demo discs were a very important part of my growing up. Full game with the expansion. Wow. Dude, that's amazing. I think the only full game promo like that I ever got was I think I got a full edition of the first Age of Empires game in a cereal box. That was cool. I mean, not like I needed it. I already owned the original Age of Empires by the time they were doing that, but I still got one. Which was good because I needed it, because I had definitely wrecked my disc. Because, you know, I was a kid. I'm a lot more careful with my technology now than I was then. Okay. So I think those are the 4 stations that I need to go explode. And these guys have exploded that one. So let's get us ready for more fireworks. Let's remove all orders. Now fly and wait. And we'll get these guys moving. All right. All right. While we wait for these guys out here to make it over and join us, I am going to take a real quick break because I've been going at it 2 hours here. And for some reason, that seems to be all I can stand sitting on my butt for when I'm playing this game. So, give me 5 minutes. I will be right back, and we will get back to the fireworks. Sit tight. Apparently I'm a little bit late. Sorry. But I have a good excuse. I have a cookie. All right. There's my fleet. We are ready. Let's go watch some fireworks. Oh, we've still got ships popping in. Man alive. Look out! Bonk. Got a little close. Alright. Which one did I tell him to attack? Ooh. This one is still just under construction. That's nice. I get to blow up a shipyard before it's even a shipyard. Heck yeah. Cookie. Titanic, odd question, but why did I go with a lot of behemoths? Well, that's not an odd question. That seems reasonable. So I went with the behemoth because
Xenon shipyard.
purely for RP reasons. This game start was a custom game start, and I picked Antigone Memorial as like my home sector, and decided that I was going to be the faction that I created would be a sub-faction of the Antigone Republic, and that most of or all of the stuff that I used should also be stuff provided by the Antigone Republic. So behemoths were the only real choice I could make for L-class destroyers because it's the only one that the Argonne built. However, I fly a Rattlesnake because the Rattlesnake has undoubtedly the most forward firepower of any L ship. So there was really no getting around it, but for the fleet, I wanted to stick with the RP reasoning. Well, that was quick. All right. Blew it up before half of them even got here. All right, well, you think you're so tough, then let's blow up a defense platform. It is the fastest and most maneuverable. Is it? That's neat. It does also have the longest range, I think, of any of the L-class destroyers. I think it's got the best range.
Xenon defense platform.
I can always double check that, I guess. Alright, we'll park here. We'll let those guys get themselves sorted out, and let's check the encyclopedia. Military weapons. So the Behemoth main battery has a 10-kilometer range. Tyranid main battery, also 10-kilometer range. Okay, so those two are comparable. But the Behemoth has higher sustained weapon output. The split Rattlesnake battery is only 6.7 kilometers, so it's much shorter. The Phoenix main battery is also 10 kilometers, but even less sustained output again. And then the Terran main battery, 8.9, but better output. But oh yeah, right. So the Rattlesnake has less output, but the Rattlesnake has 4 guns instead of 3, so it kind of makes up for it. I think Odysseus has more range. Turns out they have the same.
Explosion imminent.
I actually thought it was the Behemoth with the most range, but I was mistaken. They are equal. What did you just do? You just moonwalked away from the... Oh, you're going to explode. You're getting shot at. Alright, let's see if we can blow that thing up fast.
Xenon defense platform.
I'm going to get right in the line of fire.
Explosion imminent.
What's blowing up? My ship or that station piece? Station piece. Perfect. Ship will live to fight another day. Next one. Come on. All right. Let's get a cinematic view. Come on. Come on. That's better. You know, now, obviously, now this is getting into kind of nitpicking territory, but it would be really nice if they would spread out more. Like, they start to spread out a little bit as they acquire new targets. But it would be really nice if they would, just of their own volition, try to pick a spot that didn't have any other ships in it. I think it would make it look way cooler.
Behemoth.
Lone Ranger
Sentinel.
over here doing his work. I like this guy. In fact, whoever this guy is, I like him. He's getting named. AHI Lone Ranger. Congratulations. You've been promoted to named ship. And here come the stragglers, ready to get right on top of the station. Risking a lot. I mean, what if they had graviton turrets there? Somebody would die. Oh, look at that. They do have graviton turrets, and somebody's getting shot.
Sentinel. Behemoth.
How you doing? Is it you?
Sentinel. Behemoth.
Come on. There you are. 72% shields. Oh, you're okay. You made it up above their firing line. Okay. Good then. That didn't go as bad as I was expecting it to.
Behemoth.
Where did you come
Sentinel.
from? You ended up like way out there somewhere and actually travel drived in to get here? Alright. Somebody's ambitious. Alright, there goes another defense platform. What do we have left? Whoa! Okay, who are you, and how did you end up way out here? Sure. Sure, game. Sure. It's fine. Just gonna get y'all to attack the next one.
Xenon defense platform.
We've got a defense platform, and then we're going to have the solar power plant here. And then we will have another sector to ourselves. 5 FPS. I think 5 FPS is being generous. It is really, really chunky. No doubt.
Danger.
Wow. Who gave you a pilot's license? Are we shooting yet, or are we just getting space traffic jam? It's a space traffic jam. That's fine. They'll get here eventually. See, am I in a good spot? Am I going to get shot at? Really majestic to see all the behemoths migrate. A whole flock of behemoths. Oh man, that guy was a little bit too ambitious. He's in trouble. He needs to get out of there very quickly. Because those graviton turrets are doing
Behemoth.
work.
Sentinel.
You gotta turn and fly fast. You gotta just take off right now. Just fly right now. Thank you. Thank you. You actually almost listened to reason. Oh, you lost an engine though. Oh man, and as soon as you lose shields, you take hull damage like crazy. Wow. Oh, we got some guys rushing in to try and distract the station, but it was not enough. Our poor behemoth has perished. And now the guys that rushed in to try and save him are now in the firing line.
Explosion imminent.
But alright, we managed to take out the station piece before we lost any more behemoths. That's nice. Let's
Xenon defense behemoth. Sentinel.
let's take a look at this guy. Let's use this guy as our camera anchor.
Xenon Xenon defense platform.
Holy smokes. Again, so much firepower. I love it.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, nope, still lost another one. There are still graviton turrets. So you're trying to line up my ship without being in my ship, just using the arrow keys. Looks like I lined it up pretty good right there on the... Oh, this guy's losing engines. We could have a problem. Oh man, giant blob. Can we... It'd be really nice to do something about the blobs. Alright, who's, Alright.
Behemoth.
This guy's getting
Sentinel.
shot. This guy's in trouble.
Xenon defense platform.
He's losing a little bit of hull. Oh, wow.
Behemoth.
That guy's in really
Sentinel.
bad shape. I can't believe he's still alive. Look at that. 6% hull. Wow. That guy's lucky. Alright. Now we're surrounding the station. Nice. Right? I mean, it'd be nice if we kept our distance a little better, but we're surrounding the station. Cookie. I'm definitely not hitting that piece. Flying a little closer there.
Danger.
That should be good. I don't know. Hard to tell. There we go. I mean, if these guys here are hitting this piece, I have to be hitting this piece. I'm way closer. All right. Matrix 451 has technically been liberated. Although it is still... it still does have a Xenon solar power plant. But... let's drop another admin center. There it is. And, you know, just hope, I guess, that I get it built in time to claim the sector before somebody else does. And I mean, alright, so a trade ship made it here and has delivered Claytronics and hull parts. I cannot believe that energy cells have not been delivered to that yet. Like, energy cells are the most abundant resource. Rob Dog, you missed the emergency jump from Rebirth. You know, I didn't play enough Rebirth to remember. Or I don't think I ever got the emergency jump. Titanic, you just missed the jump drive in general. Yeah, I feel ya. But at least we have player teleport. Yes, they did have a jump drive in X3. It was really nice for your universe traders, but they could use them. But you know, the X3 universe felt a lot bigger. Even with the jump drive, felt bigger because we couldn't just teleport around like we can in X4. And teleporting around is pretty great. You played X Rebirth for like half an hour and gave up. I think I have 2 hours in it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I bounced off X Rebirth as hard as I did. I know there were a lot of problems with it. I know a lot of people complained about it. But honestly, I didn't even play it long enough to notice most of the complaints. So I don't honestly know why I bounced off that game as hard as I did.
Autopilot.
But yeah, it didn't keep my interest. Titanic, they had emergency jump in X3, so if a ship fell below a hull percentage, it would jump out. That would be so nice. You'd save so many behemoths. Or at least I'd save so many behemoths if they would just do that. And considering I'm building the ships myself, I mean, it's not like it would be unreasonable to equip every single ship with a jump drive. Roblog, it was really buggy in the beginning. Yeah? I don't even remember it. But I probably had it pretty close to release, so yeah, maybe it just was not working for me and I gave up. But I tried going back to it and at some point here, and I didn't make it very far. Zertel, you need to get going. Have a good time. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by. It was good to talk to you. Have a good night.
Solar power plant.
Was better over time, Roblog? Yeah. Doesn't really surprise me. That's generally the way
Autopilot. Disengage.
X games go. Alright, that guy.
Behemoth.
That guy is just in
Sentinel.
so much trouble. Like, he's not even trying to turn around and fly away. Bye-bye. If he makes it out, I'm going to be so surprised. No, there he goes.
Explosion imminent.
Shame. But I feel like it was inevitable.
Danger.
Good night. Silly pilot. Yes. My frame rates. They weep.
Explosion imminent.
What's this guy doing?
Behemoth. Sentinel.
Are you gonna get exploded too, buddy? The way you're flying, it looks like it.
Explosion imminent.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oops. That would be my mic stand. See, there goes another one. And now the Graviton turrets are focusing on this guy. So he will be exploding very shortly. There he goes.
Danger.
Shame these guys have no sense of self-preservation.
Explosion imminent.
Bye-bye.
Danger. Explosion imminent.
Oh, something bumped him. He's flying up pretty good pace. Alright, lost another bit. Another one goes in just as it explodes. Yep. Yeah, there goes another one. That's the way it goes. Like I said, no sense of self-preservation. It's really sad. I mean, I guess the problem, if we want to get technical here, the problem is the angle that I approached at, right? The ships all approached at the very tip of the station. So as they all acquire new targets, they're going to get dragged along the full length of the station, like this guy and this guy and this guy, to get to whatever their next piece is that they want to shoot, and it's just going to get ugly. It's a side effect of the way the AI was programmed. And while it does really frustrate me when stuff like this happens, really, I understand why it happens, so it doesn't bother me as much. Each ship that dies helps my frame rate. Yes. Yes, let's put a silver lining on all my kamikaze behemoths. Every one that dies helps my frame rates. I like it.
Explosion imminent.
Man, I should almost turn that into a slogan. Every ship I lose helps my frame rates. Alright, looks like we've got a nice solid conga line of behemoths here. What are they doing?
Behemoth. Sentinel.
Just lining up so they can die.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
Let's see if I can get a better screenshot of that there. Just lining up to die.
Explosion imminent.
Yeah, oh look, and there goes one that died. Every ship that's
Explosion
lost
imminent.
is a frame rate that is gained. Yes. Absolutely. We are taking some pretty severe losses
Explosion imminent.
from this one here. This is a little brutal here. But last two pieces it looks like, and we are hitting them hard. There we go. That should be another one firmly under our control. Well, not under our control, but it is definitely one that has been liberated. And now we need to get ready to take this last sector. Let's has no orders room. Perfect. Flying weight right there for me, guys. And this gate leads to an Animasura. Ah. But the Xenon are really trying. Hey. What are you? Oh, yeah, you're a separate defense fleet entirely. You're not part of this. Hey! Alright. While the fleet regroups to take that last sector, I'm going to go take on an eye.
Autopilot engaged.
They're bullying my builder? I know! I mean, to be fair, the builder probably flew through their space. But yes, they really want my builder to... Ah! Quick save! Thank you. We have quick saved. Yes. Just in case. And I'm going in a little bit battle damage. This will be interesting. Maybe I'll enlist these guys to help. Although he's really close to the trading station, and that could make things go poorly. Because even just a little bit of flak fire tends to aggravate the trading stations to the point of them turning hostile on you. It's not a good time. Not at all. Apparently I can outrun the behemoths. But, I mean, that's not much of a stretch. They're piloted by NPCs. And they've done something else with the autopilot where it stops. Autopilot used to just bend physics and just, like, skate sideways into the gate. They don't do that anymore. Hate that one hit to a station and suddenly you're an enemy. Yeah, and you know, it gets really bad when you've got a defense fleet stationed basically right at the station. Because when that happens, the station gets angry, goes red, and then your entire fleet decides, oh look, an enemy! And it just annihilates it. I went from plus 20 something relations to negative 18 relations trying to defend one of these trading stations because it went aggro on me and my fleet blew it up. I was not happy. How close are we? Alright, I can get a little bit closer with travel drive. Ah, he's travel driving. Oh, he stopped. Oh, he got shot by something. I wish you could choose what is an enemy like you could in X3. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what... Trying to remember what that looked like in X3, actually. Okay, time for reverse. ship you could choose from a list with considered friend or foe. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that would make my life easier. Missed. Okay, got a little too far away. Dark Axe, welcome to the show. How's it going tonight? Alright, and now he's too close. Back up. Back up. Who gave you a sub? Oh, on Saturday, we had a couple people going a little bit nuts and gifting out subs, and you got a sub. I can try and find out who actually gave that to you. Just a second. I need to keep the pressure on the K here, or on the I here. Check the notifications yourself. All right, cool. All right, and he is starting to shoot at me. And he's dodging like a bugger, too. Making it really difficult to hit him. Critical Foxes gave you one. Yeah, there was actually 3 people gifting subs. Critical Foxes was gifting some. Spectrum was gifting some. And I will have to check who the other person was. Set up on the top, but that's you got a sub from Spectre. Cool. Alright, good night, Xenon I. And the other one was X Hammer, was also gifting subs. And I survived, so I'm going to save again. Okay, and they've got a stupid solar power plant in here too. Man, these guys, these Xenon are just relentless. Right now, these guys are still just moseying on over there.
Thanks for your help. Here's a little something as thanks.
Alright, Matrix number 9, I have done 0 exploring in. So,
thanks for your help.
Oh, you're welcome. It's been a while since I've blown something up in somebody else's territory. I almost forgot that they pay you for it. It's fine. So now we get to go see what is going on in Matrix number 9.
Entering system. Matrix.
And I'm gonna try
4, 5, 1.
I've got a pretty ridiculous fleet of fighters here. 3 fleets of fighters. I'm going to get all of them in their entireties. All 161 of them. To go blow up that solar power plant on their own, and let's see if they can pull it off. This core guy is still under attack. Oh, because somebody blew up my defense platform I was trying to build. Darn it! Xenon, you suck. Alright. Let's see what Matrix number 9 has in store for us.
Entering system. Matrix.
Oh!
Number 9.
They have a K.
K.
Oh dear. Why does that look... Oh, I'm just at a weird angle. Okay. Let's make that gun go away. Thank you. I can't remember what was the current issue I was having with my current gate defense. Starting to build one, do the best you can. The issue that I was having is that L and XL ships are appearing past my gate defense. So I had a little arch. You know, I had these arcs built around the gate, so that everything has a really good firing angle on anything that comes through the gate. But the L and XL ships are not actually going through the gate. They're using that funky warp thing to appear beside the gate. But because for some reason the game thinks my my gate defense is blocking the gate, instead of appearing beside the gate, they're appearing past my gate defenses. So they're appearing outside of the kill zone, and it's making it really difficult for me to actually blow stuff up. Okay, so that is solar power plant. And I am just in all kinds of trouble here. All of these stupid fighters. See if I can survive long enough to find me some stations here. Alright, there's 2.
Unknown station.
There's one there, and there's one down there.
Asgard.
Oh dear! Apparently the Terrans got a little bit too close to the action here. Alright. See if I can get my travel drive going. Boosting to try and get away from these fighters. But I think they're faster than me anyways. There we go.
Unknown station.
That's one, that's one. That might be one? We'll see. Oh yeah, that's definitely one there as well. Alright. We'll get these all on the map here.
Unknown station. Unknown station. Unknown station.
Okay. Should pop in. There we go.
Unknown
and this one should
station.
pop in. 43. There it is. And that doesn't even show up yet, but that is a solar power plant. I have no doubt.
Unknown station.
Oh, it's a wharf. Even better. All right. Huh. That planet is blue, a little bit of green, and some cloud. I'm going to say that these psychotic, homicidal, rogue terraformers actually terraformed the planet here at some point. Way to go, homicidal AGI. Okay. That is a shipyard. Alright, we are going to have a heck of a fight on our hands. There's got to be at least 1 or 2 Ks protecting this. And it looks like there is a K under construction
K.
there. Yep, there it is. Beautiful. Alright, we'll line ourselves up with the northwest. There we go. And those 2 pulses should get us everything else we need. Alright, it looks like that is everything. So we're going to move these gate defenses.
Auto.
Whoops.
Pilot engaged. Autopilot
Pushing too many buttons at a time there. Let's, there we go. I'll park you both. And these guys should pop out really quickly. Yep, damn near instant. Alright, good. Okay, somebody's glitching out there. It's fine, it's fine. Nothing to worry about. Alright, that is slightly problematic. Let's get you. Fly and wait. Actually, let's get you to fly and wait over here. Yeah, we've still got what I think is a defense drone. Just absolutely losing it and glitching back and forth. It looks like he's trying to dock. Can't select them, though. Okay. Whoa, I'm getting a little bit out of the way here. All right, slow her down. And as the construction dude gets over there... Wow, they were really taking their sweet time, but man, as soon as I told them to go to another sector, they boogied. Jeepers. What are you guys? Oh, right. You were delivering supplies to the auxiliary ships. Oh, look at you guys. You've got nowhere left to deliver your goods, so you're just hanging out. How do you not have energy cells yet? Why? Alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Alright, we're going to start with defense platforms. Alright, and that construction ship just did not manage to make it. So we're going to tell him to fly up here. I'm going to get this fleet to come down here and defend this gate a little bit. I just need to distract fighters enough that the fighters don't make it through. And the fleet will begin besieging defense platforms. And let's get ourselves in there nice and close as well.
Platform.
Because it's not X4 unless you're getting 4 frames per second. And by golly, I will get 4 frames per second out of this. I'm already losing frame rates and I can't even see the ships yet. Insanity. Oh, you're really low. Darn it. Constantly building off the plane. Alright. Now. Oh, there they are. You can see them. You know, I like to imagine that whatever communication network the Xenon used to coordinate all their individual little ships have begun telling tales of the indomitable fleet that has been wiping their stations off the map. And whatever sensors this station has begun picking up the ships as they enter range And whatever AGI core is on board is recognizing that it is doomed. One can dream, right? Here they come. Had a bit of a space traffic jam there, it looks like. They all kind of slowed down for it. But now they're all going to blob real nice. Because they only know how to blob.
Sentinel.
It's all they can do. Oh, except for that guy. He can kamikaze. You go, dude. Go to your death.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
Well, so far it's only small guns, which means he's going to be fine. But I think Egosoft changed something. It's not in the patch notes, but I think they changed something with the Destroyer AI again. Because Beta 6, I did not have ships kamikazing at all.
Behemoth.
And now
Sentinel.
RC1, they are back to getting way too close. Oh, no, they absolutely modified the Destroyer code because they fixed the AI constantly getting distracted by S ships and drones, which was frankly a nightmare. I would rather have a couple ships kamikaze than every single one of my ships constantly getting distracted by drones. But still not perfect. See, that guy's like almost all right. He actually made it all the way past. So I guess you're okay. But like now they're just, these guys are just getting way too close, way too fast. All of them are, right? But nobody's getting blown up, which is relieving. And we've just about knocked this station out already. Let's see.
Xenon defense platform.
34%. Oh yeah. And there come the lazy guys. They need to show up just right at the very end to make sure they get some kill credit there. All right, there goes the center module. And we're down to 20%. Man, I can't even see the percentage. There's so much green on my map. Radar there. I think it says 6% now. Three, two, one. There goes another one. Alright. Let's pivot and head straight up and take out the next one. Okay, because that is... Ooh, wait, did I see... Aha. Alright, guys. While you go blow up another space station, I'm going to go take out a K. But first I save. I remembered. Oh, is that another one?
K.
That's another one. Oh man, I've got 2 of them to fight. Yay.
K.
Alright, let's do this. Going in with battle damage to deal with a ship that has way higher tonnage than me. Oh, he stopped. He stopped. Okay, okay. There's one I can hit. There's one I can hit. Yes. Say goodbye to your precious guns. Oh man, the K's melt so much faster than the I's. It's so nice. Alright, and that's going to be the next gun that's going to get pointed at me. But he's not going to get the chance. He's melting way too quick. This is what I like to see. Bye-bye.
Explosion imminent.
Alright, where's the other one? I saw another one. There he is. Oh, above me. Darn it!
K.
Flying straight for me. He's going to try and get me right underneath them where he can just pound the crap out of me. But hopefully I can take out his guns before he gets the chance. We'll see. There's the graviton turret. Oh, and they are firing. All right. Pack us up. Okay, there's one. There's one. Oh no, I accidentally deselected it. Fire! Fire! I am definitely missing that turret. Come on. Oh, he sucked me in. He got me close. Okay, there goes that one.
Explosion.
Oh,
imminent.
nice. All right. Took him out before I took out my shields. Perfect.
Danger.
Let's grab some loot. What do I get? Some boring mod stuff. Cool. Alright, looks like we are already sieging this other station nicely.
Autopilot. Engaged.
How are we doing?
Xenon defense platform.
Almost looks like they came in a slightly better formation this time. Alright, and there are graviton
Disengage.
turrets on this station. But I don't see any on that side, only over there. Alright. Hello. It's not quite what I had in mind when I hit the view button. That's better. They didn't really spread out any. That's all right.
Explosion imminent.
It's fine. I just like the fireworks.
Danger. Nomad. Nomad.
Huh.
Sentinel. Nomad.
The nomads are
Nomad.
actually all just
Sentinel.
hanging out down there. Oh wait, no, these two got really close.
Nomad. Nomad.
Dorks.
Sentinel.
You probably don't need to be that close to the action, guys. Oh, there we go. Now they're lined up a little better. I was like, some of those guys were not actually shooting at anything. All right. Defense stations are gone. All right, solar power plant. Ooh, how How's the fleet going here? Down to 15% hull. I would say the fighters are doing a pretty good job. How many have I lost? What did I have? 160 something? And I still have 160. Ah, but a lot of them have retreated to repair. Where did you end up? Oh, just right there. Nice. Way to go, fighters. Alright, yeah, lots of them have retreated to repair. That's okay. At least they haven't exploded. That was very nice of them. Okay, next up, I think, is going to be this wharf. Yeah, sure, quick save, why not? Was the wrong button, but I'll take it. Need to stretch.
Autopilot.
All right.
Engaged.
Let's go take a look at that wharf. Who's shooting at me? Probably that guy.
P.
Oh yeah, definitely that guy. He really wants my engines, I can tell. And there goes the behemoth fleet. So cool.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
Alright, we're gonna just let them... Oh, no, they're not gonna blow past me. They're gonna... Oh, shoot. I think I caused a traffic jam. They all stopped behind me. It's fine. It's fine. They'll get here eventually.
Xenon Wharf.
In the meantime, I can blow up defense platforms.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Let the fireworks begin. Oh man, she is struggling.
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent.
Alright, she's hurting.
Explosion imminent.
Oh. Well, there's two that are gonna get
Explosion
destroyed
imminent.
very quickly.
Explosion
Because
imminent.
there are graviton turrets on so many different parts of a wharf. It's not even funny.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, yep, there he goes. See, told you. Told ya. And now that guy's gonna go too.
Explosion imminent.
There he goes. Oh,
Behemoth.
that guy there is
Sentinel.
definitely gonna be next.
Explosion imminent.
Yep, there he goes. See, told you. And this guy, this guy wants to die as well. So we're gonna watch him die.
Explosion imminent.
There he goes, just like that. Oh, there goes another one.
Behemoth.
Didn't even call him out
Sentinel.
fast enough. Oh man. And there's nothing immediately behind me, but I feel like I'm getting bumped. Oh man, these guys are just charging in.
Xenon Wharf.
Like the whole lot of them are just giving her. Look at that. Oh no, they did. They stopped. Okay. We're okay. Just slowly make our way in there. Try not to attract too much fire for ourselves, because there are still a lot of graviton turrets on the other side of this wreckage here. Gotta get a little bit closer to get these other two. There we go. Now all four turrets, or all four guns, will actually be hitting that piece of station.
Explosion imminent.
And that piece of station is no more. Perfect.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, lost another one. Don't know where from, but I lost one. Alright, let's maneuver around the far side here.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, lost another one.
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent.
Alright. So
Danger.
that's a defense platform right there.
Explosion imminent.
Let's see if I can hit it. Oh, lost another one. And that one got
Explosion
flung.
imminent.
Alright, buddy. Gravitons are hitting one of these guys out here.
Explosion imminent.
Yup, lost another one. Oh, lost one up there, okay.
Explosion imminent.
Man, this latest update really made this a lot more costly to do.
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent.
Alright, there goes that defense platform. Now there should just be one more on the far side of that wharf there.
Explosion imminent.
And of course, I know it's there because I can see it shooting. and it is blowing up a whole lot of my stuff. Good enough. Okay.
Explosion imminent.
Wait for the guns to cool down. We're gonna hit that thing again.
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent.
Okay, there goes the wharf. Now, can I please...
Danger.
Yeah, there we go. There goes the defense platform. Alright. What are we at? 0% hull? Oh, she's toast. There we go. There's the last module. Beautiful. Now, I don't even want to think about how many of those guys I just lost. Really? Really? You're still flipping out? Why? They're not even defense drones, they're interceptors. What are they doing? I should clip that for a bug report. Clipping. Okay, and now let's, I don't know, a lot of those guys are out to repair. Looks like just about every single one of my fleets has lost at least 2 ships. This one has lost 4. That's pretty harsh. But it's alright.
Autopilot engaged.
I can take 2 of you and redistribute. Now you both have 8. Autopilot is going to just slam me through the station again. Oh dear. Let's not upset physics. That would be nice. There we go.
Xenon shipyard.
Some guys have already decided they've got something they can shoot at. I really hope they don't think that they're shooting at the station, because that's a little bit too far. No getting distracted. Uh-oh. Somebody got launched. Dang it. Okay, a significant portion of the fleet is hanging back for repairs, which is probably fine. I mean, I should still have more than enough DACA to do some damage.
Defense drone.
Hello, defense drone.
Xenon shipyard.
Alright. First thing to hit is gonna be...
Xenon shipyard.
Where am I? There. So the first thing I'm gonna shoot at is that. Just slow boating in nice and easy. Making sure nobody gets any ideas. There we go. Opening fire.
Defense drone.
No, I don't want to shoot a defense drone. I just want to shoot the defense platform. Thank you very much.
Explosion imminent.
There we go.
Xenon shipyard.
Alright, where is the next defense platform? Right there. There's the graviton turret. Alright. I'm going to go out sideways and come back here. Now, how far away... Come on, fleet. What's taking you so long? Let's go. Please.
Explosion imminent.
Man, I really wish they would fix the whole getting knocked out of travel drive and then just slow boating. I probably shouldn't have had travel drive on there. That was dumb. I'm going to slow boat back in there. Come on, AI. That's just pathetic. Like, let's go. Come on. Pick up the travel drive and just fly, would you? Now I get to deal with defense drones while trying to take out a defense platform. Because they are no doubt about to start shooting me. There we go. That's a lot of defense drones. Holy moly. Look at them all. If the rest of those behemoths don't show up soon, I could be in trouble. Defense drones have managed to do enough sustained damage to wear out my shields before. Okay. What are you waiting for? Why are you not just in travel drive already? I don't understand. Oh dear. Oh, that's that hurt. Okay, looks like I was just on the edge of their range when they sent me that, so that's nice. I'm not gonna get completely destroyed here.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, thought that was the defense platform. Turns out it was my turrets.
Danger explosion imminent.
There's the defense platform. All right, next one over. Yeah, I see some flashing. I'm definitely hitting. All those defense drones are taking out my flak turrets. I've lost at least one up front here. And they are no doubt going to be going after my engines. Yep.
Explosion
They really
imminent.
want my engines to go away. Lost another flak turret up front. I am down to one dorsal flak turret, or one forward dorsal flak turret. I've still got two on the rear. And I still have all of my ventral. I don't understand why. Okay, so all of you remove all orders. Oh, great. Now I have to collapse all of these because I had them all selected. Lovely. I mean, I know why the game expanded all of these, you know, because when everything is selected, they want to make sure that you can see everything that's selected in your list. But, oh man. I need a collapse all button. Then I wouldn't care. But as it stands, I kind of care. Oh, you. No, not you. You were an accident. You go back to just protecting position. Thank you. Did that do anything for the fleet? Well, they might be coming a little bit quicker now. Okay. Yep, all my engines are toast. I still have all my ventral guns. But I'm down to 2 dorsal flak guns. Got all my plasma cannons though, which is nice. Okay, my engines are toast, so I cannot rotate. So I can't bring myself into a position where I can shoot any of this any better. But I can see the flak of my behemoths. The behemoths have arrived. It's too bad that oh, no, sorry. One behemoth has arrived. Oh, man. And these guys have decided that they want to blob. Good. Blob away. I guess. Oh, and he is getting shot at by graviton turrets. But is getting missed. That's nice. Ah, it's a nomad getting shot. Okay, lovely. What is he doing here?
Explosion imminent.
All right, one more piece of that station down. Why is everybody having such a hard time getting here? Like, we aren't below the plane, we're right on the plane. It should not be that hard. I don't understand why this one station is such a gigantic pain to get anybody to actually engage. Alright, so they're kind of moving. Are they going to actually get in range, or are they going to get stuck behind this blob? See, and I can't tell what's going on because my engines are toast. Okay, let's take my Marines and assign them to service crew so they fix my ship. Alright. Alright, I would say the cavalry has definitely arrived at this point, although I did just lose this behemoth right on top of the shipyard, as is the normal. And I'm going to lose a nomad because the dumbass flew... I mean, I didn't even give the nomad orders. Why is he here? Okay. Okay. He survived. I'm very happy that he survived. That's very nice. Okay, somebody's still getting shot by gravitons. So it would be really nice if we could blow that up a little bit faster. But no, they're more focused on the Xenon equivalent of an admin center. We've still got that thing down there to deal with too. And we're down to 3 modules. No, 4. That assembly array is still up. I really don't understand why the bulk of my fleet is just not able to get its butt in gear and get over here. I don't know what broke. This is annoying. Do I have engines yet? Nope, service crew still has not fixed engines.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, they're trying. They're trying to fix an engine. Okay. All right, there we go. There comes another batch of people. I don't know what was holding you up, but thank you for showing up, I guess. All right, and the shipyard's at 1%. It is. Well, it would be toast if the AI knew how to target an assembly array. Which apparently it doesn't. Because they're just going after the center. And I still don't have engines, so I still can't help because I highly doubt... No. Cannot gimbal far enough to shoot any of that assembly array. Come on, service crew. Come on. Fix those engines.
Explosion imminent.
Ah, okay. There we go. Shipyard is no more. Perfect. Okay. So now all of you can't remove all orders because I have things selected that are not. Okay. Oh, look at that. My flak turrets actually managed to take out all the defense drones. Beautiful. Okay, so... And that was the end of the official Xenon control in this sector, but they still have a solar power plant, and that still needs to go away. So we're going to take all the fleets and get rid of that. And go check up on Anonymous Zora. Solar power plant is gone. Beautiful. We are very, very, very close to being Xenon free in the galaxy. So take that out. Take out whatever is here, which I think is just that. And then they are all safely contained behind the Death Star. See, I have about 8 minutes left. I wonder if this fleet is going to actually be able to fly well enough to get over there and blow that up before I call it a night. Go, fleet, go. I still don't have engines. I still can't turn. What is the condition of this engine? 27% hull. Okay. At what point does this engine start working? Does anybody know, actually, what hull percent does an engine start working at? While we wait for the fleet to fly, should I try looking it up? engine hull percentage? No, Google doesn't like that. H2. I'm not. Oh! I have engines. 30%. The answer is 30%. At 30% hull, an engine will start working again. Titanic, I'm not sure what H2IK was supposed to be. I can move a grand total of 31 meters per second. Oh, 2 behemoths have managed to make it. Hell if I know. Oh, gotcha. Oh, look, we lost a behemoth. Man. Oh, yeah. Their travel drive is working great right under the guns. Dumbasses. Alright. Let's see what kind of speed I can get out of the travel drive with one really busted engine. So far, really sad. 4 of them just got blown up? Just like that? What? 5? They're all just flying right up. None of them are actually doing what they're supposed to do. And stop at a reasonable distance. Yeah, that guy's going to fly right into. He's going to die too. That guy might. So I might lose 8 before one of them finally does the right thing. I mean, I know behemoths are cheap, but come on. Why am I back to 31 meters a second? Lost 2 more. Oh, I'm going to lose that one too, and I'm going to lose that one, and I'm going to lose that one, and I'm going to lose all of those. Those are all going to get shot and exploded. Yep, they are all losing shields. Like, how many graviton turrets does this stupid station have? This is mental. And I can't even get there and do anything about it because travel drive is broke. Come on. Oh, I've got the start of a second engine. Okay. That's good. Oh, I've lost a couple more behemoths. Yeah. Why are these guys just hanging out when this guy is going to attack? All right. Whatever Egosoft fixed, or no. Whatever Egosoft changed to make L-class ships not constantly get distracted by other targets when they are explicitly told to attack something really, really broke their other behavior. Because this is not okay. Like, look at this mess. What an absolute disaster. Look, I'm going to just lose all of my behemoths against this stupid station. Because I can't get close enough to it for in-sector rendering to do its thing. Okay. I'm going to just teleport there. Why waste the time, right? Alright, stay put, Andrew. What a frickin' mess. I have lost so many ships. I have lost more ships against this one stupid station than I lost taking all 3 of these sectors. You're still getting close, aren't you? He's still flying. I am definitely... I definitely gotta... I don't know, report something. I don't know what the heck I would report, but report something, because this is not... This is not acceptable.
Sitrep.
No kidding you're taking hits, because you're flying straight at the station, dumbass. Alright, I'm going to teleport off somewhere else, because clearly... Why can't I teleport? Okay, I can't teleport from this view, apparently. I'll teleport from this view.
Sitrep.
Every single one of them is just flying.
Explosion imminent.
Just walking right into the station. Like, nobody's actually turning and shooting at it. They're all just flying. Like, what broke? Like honestly, it's like the AI broke like 30 minutes ago and will just no longer work. Hey, Taser, welcome to the show. Just in time for me to just have a absolute fit over this game just suddenly deciding it needs to break.
Explosion imminent.
Like, this game's running as good as your toaster cooks bagels. Yeah, no, it's frame rates are really low right now.
Explosion imminent.
I need to back up to another further back ship again. Okay, do we finally have some ships that are going to stay back and do their job? Looks like it. But, I mean, hot damn, I've lost a lot of ships. Oh no, look, more are coming in. The station is just wrecking, but you know what? The station isn't doing anything different. It's my stupid NPC pilots that have just decided they don't know how to fly anymore.
Explosion imminent.
Like, I mean... Like, look at this. Look at this mess.
Explosion imminent.
You wish you could target select sections of a station. Yeah. I wish you could tell ships to keep their distance. Oh look, here come more. Yep, stop right on top of the station and die, because that is all you know how to do. Wow. I'm going to have to replace so many ships. If this is how L ship behavior stays, like this is RC1, if they keep this destroyer behavior in the Tides of Avarice release, in the actual DLC, the actual 5.0 release, I'm gonna be pissed. Because this is not how this is supposed to be happening. Ships, these things were working fantastically. And now they're just abysmal.
Explosion imminent.
Packet Beats Pop says nothing will change with the AI. I mean, it's a real mixed bag. I mean, like the AI will never be perfect. Like they just won't. The way they've designed the AI, like the way the engine itself works, they'll never have it perfect. But they have been making steady improvements. But yeah, it's just not. I don't know. It was going really great until now. Yeah, it was. The first two sectors we cleaned up real nice.
Explosion imminent.
Okay, what do we got left here? One piece. All right. We have cleaned out the Xenon from there as well. You can just sit and wait there, buddy. All right. We've got one left to go, and then the Xenon are contained. And I can continue on with doing everything else that I want to do in this game without having to worry about the Xenon. But after that abysmal display of complete incompetence from the AI, I am definitely not going to push past my regular scheduled end time for the sake of getting it finished, because I am just a little bit too angry to keep focusing on the game now. So, we're going to call it there. Oh. So, it has been fun. And as always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been fun to talk to tonight. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll see you next time. And I'll see if there's somebody to raid for you. There is nobody else streaming X4. And no other space games going on that I can see. So, unfortunately, it looks like there will not be a raid. I apologize. That's the way it goes sometimes. Have a good night, folks.